Hey Dante. Oh, I'm already ready to do this. I'm already excited. I'll try my best to be quiet as much as I can, but it's not gonna be easy.
A giant man with horns appeared in a distant village. The villagers welcomed him with joy, believing he brought blessings from the spirit world. However, as time went by, they began to fear him. Tormented by the villagers, he began to attack them. Until he came to be dubbed a demon. One of the village youths decided to make a stand. He gathered a multitude of golden stones, forging them into a blade that gleamed with an otherworldly light. With this mysterious blade, the invincible demon was cut down at last. The young champion who slayed the fiend entrusted the blade
Live on, my child. Be strong.
Ah, you have gone big, have you not?
I just can't wait to see how our child turns out. All I know is that there will be no limit to their potential. I wonder, what kind of child do you think we'll be blessed with?
Well, there is no need to be anxious. I know they will make us proud.
I can't wait for the day I get to brush my child's hair.
If they're anything like their father, they won't want to sit still for you. I wonder if their hair will take after me. You wouldn't want a child as unkempt as me, would you?
Oh, what are you saying? I like your hair. Oh, one day soon, I'll have to teach them all about makeup.
It's important to look one's best on the battlefield.
Give me a second, Luthia. I have played Moe's Dante, and that was pretty much my second playthrough of Borderlands. I have played Moe's Dante, and that was pretty much my second playthrough of Borderlands. Yeah, her ammo regen, that's the tree I went to max Dante. That was the one I meant to max. It's not bugged. It's just that the point is regenning ammo, and I tried her kit, it's not busted. Alright, Pilot, yes, her request, let me show her the female one, which I'm going to make her.
I'm sure she will be beautiful, just like you.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, it was, so when it first released her, she was bugged. Okay, I gotcha. I might actually download that, because that's actually going to be a good game. That'll be good for me. I heard people complain about this and that about it. I don't care much of it. Also, side note, sorry if I stutter a bit. That's a bit of my issue with speaking. Oh, for sure. When I was using her Iron Bear, holy crud, her explosive shot on the Gatling guns. Oh lord, that became one of the reasons I would be playing those a bit more. And I'm recently trying to find a build where it's primarily she focuses with that the super shotgun, and she uses that weapon nonstop. Just so you can get rid of her outfit. Actually, you can do that. Actually, I think it's body. Here you go, Lithia.
Will be tough.
And yes, we can do this.
Well, you may be right. After all, you are her father.
Now, if I wanted to traumatize her a bit... with this little extra flavor. Waiting for it. Dante, since you played Borderlands 3, did you try Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? I've seen it, Razor. I probably want to pick it up. Save us, Donna! This is how women look like. No, to be honest with you, they still look like women even in older games. It's like, I can tell what's woman and what's not. I can tell what's woman and what's man. Trust me. Dead Rising 3 makes me double sure on that. I'm gonna try to make Luthia here, because I know she probably wanted me to make her immediately, and I'm like, screw it. I can make Noir here. I believe Borderlands and Wonderlands is crossplay, Razor. I don't know. I need to check that. On PS4 selling. Return to Mail, I just want to see if this game has female options. Luffy, I want to make you first, and I want to make sure you're the one with the staff. Because while I am going to be playing the male, I am going to switch to the female as like personal choice. You know what you found, man? Japanese. Okay, for the PS Vita, I'm having so much fun. Yes, making you Lithia, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to make you in this game as best I can. Jeez. Yeah, let's just keep that. I just need to figure out how I do the eyes.
I hope their eyes will be just like yours. You know how I love your eyes.
Oh no. I hope our child has eyes.
I mean, it also changes skin a bit.
Beautiful.
Like me as an avatar, or how I look IRL. More you as an avatar. Base skin color. Can I? No, I don't think so. Well, that's the closest. Go like this, it'd be like this, which no. I don't know if I can make Fubuki. I'm trying to make you as close as I can. Let me go ahead and change the body. Let me change the chest. I know you do not like big chest. Cool white hair. Yeah, I got the one slight blue. Oh, so like slight blue hair in a way. I think I could do that. You just gotta do the color, I think. That looks pretty good. Short, spiky hair or falling long? I'm doing the falling long one. I'm not doing anything else other than the falling long one. I can't speak. That looks better. That looks good. I might do all you guys. I might do that on Code Vein mainly because I want to try to make all you guys in Code Vein because I can do a lot of changes there. Facial stays. Oh, she has Razor. Let you know. You said I think there's a color appearance. Is it matching eyes? Yeah, so it's always going to be matching. Me after Code. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to start with Dante. Dante can probably make his character, and I can replicate his into mine. Petite body. You would have got a petite body already. Like, say you already got one petite. Like, if you want me to, I can. Hold on a second. You can do weight on stuff, but I'm going to try to do it like this. Actually, no, I think more of a 15, where you are petite, but you're not too much. Perfect. Like, icy blue. Yep. I'm questioning this on my girl. How big do you want your chest to be? Move pecs. That's already moved. This is zero muscle. This is max muscle. So you're saying remove pecs is pretty much zero muscle. Like that's it. Chest is 7. That's what I can see. Oh yeah, by the way, that's what yoga will look like if you yokai shift. So that's what I'm trying to look for. So our self is in flashes, so it's up to you for the chest. I'm doing 7, so it makes it much obvious. Yeah, that would be your style. Fandom would be your style. Alright, that's all that, so I'm going to save this real quick. And apply this, so that way I'm ready. Let's start it. And no way, I can switch to it later on, so if I want to, I can switch. Let's do this.
Grow up to be strong, won't you?
If I fall in the water in this place... It feels so weird when I don't have, like... What's my gear? I'm not even in light equipment. I feel so off. Sword, spear, axe, tonfo, split staff, which is actually a new weapon. Fist, which is like another new weapon. Hatchet, which is also a new weapon in this game. Kusarigama, I believe that's how I pronounce. Short switchblade, which is new to this game. Dual swords, which are my personal weapons. Odachi. Okay. This one's gonna be a full-out fist weapon. And you know what? Why not? Get bonus strength. That's stamina. That's condition. That's heart. Right. What was the scaling for fist? Strength. In games like Dark Souls and others, I prefer strength weapons. Yeah, that's one thing with this game. This game does actually, to let you know, Dante, how the weapons grow in power grow by your stats, actually. They scale by your stats. And by your pick up here, it's kind of like Kingdom Hearts 1. If there is no good weapon, I opt for Adachi. Yes, the Adachi gives you a +1 strength. This one gets you +1 magic. This one's dexterity. This one's skill. This one is magic because it's magic focus move. Courage, stamina, condition. That's all that stuff. I think I think you just choose this, and I can show off the scaling of it. Like it says, like when you see the attack bonus down there, like I believe I can. Yep. there's the base attack, and below it, the three little symbols, there's heart, stamina, and strength. That's actually your scaling. That's pretty much your skill scaling. So, like, say I take the sword, like here, the katana. The scaling of this is pretty much more on heart, because it tells you like their attack bonus heart, and the rate of that scaling depends on the letter itself. For you it's condition. I cannot speak. I think I can see it from here. Yeah, disregard stats. So condition pretty much says affects your life and your resistance to poison and paralysis. Weapons mainly affected. Spear. Hard, which pretty much affects your ki and resistant against fire, which is sword and bow. We'll get to range weapons later. Courage, which affects your ki recovery and resistance to lightning. Trust me, I will tell you this much, lightning is a bitch. Affects your life and maximum weight here. That's stamina, which I'm pretty sure Dante's gonna love that. Dante, you also mentioned about the strength build for how you would have gone it. Strength in this game affects your heavy armor, and it also affects your resistance to water, which also affects because of your Odachi and the fist. The fists are primarily, like, strength weapons. For my stat, I'm going for strength and skill as best I can, because skill gives me a special effect with light armor, and I am a light armor user. I do not like heavy armor because it makes me slow as hell. Dexterity, which pretty much your ninjutsu, and magic, which determines on your Omyo magic, which it's pretty much magic spells like fire, lightning, all that stuff. Perks on the perk is there's no perks. Every weapon fights differently, but I have like the spear actually has more range than other weapons, but it's also like one of those weapons where it's like it takes time getting used to a bit. It's one of those weapons where you need to master its moveset, but it gives you condition. But this is what my style is going to be. Actually, hold on. What was dual swords? Skill. Never mind. I think this would be better. Guardian Spirit selection, so I get +1 skill, +1 strength. Now here's where it gets interesting. Whoop, I'm trying to make sure I don't drop my controller. So, Dante, this might be actually something that can be personal for you. Each Guardian Spirit pretty much focuses on like giving you an extra stat, but he also focuses around special perks to themselves. The thing in this game is that when you die, your Guardian Spirit, not only your souls in this game, I think it's Amrita, I think it's called. When it goes away, not only you lose your souls, you lose your Guardian Spirit, which in turn pretty much makes you lose the perk of the Guardian Spirits themselves. And like here's like this one's the strength, this one is skill, heart, and this one is magic. And personally for me, I'm always going to be the strength one. This is one change they also do in Nioh 2, and I think exclusive to Nioh 2. Yokai Shift. In the first game, you would have done a living weapon, which pretty much imbues your weapon with your Guardian Spirit, pretty much making it stronger. In this game, you have a full different moveset, which is Guardian Spirit, which is Yokai Shift. So like with the this one pretty much be for Dante. This one focuses on like brute force. As you can see right here, if I hold triangle, I can charge up the weapon itself and hit the enemy. When it hits them, it stays into like that sort of strengthened state for a while. When you find Amrita, you can hold triangle and do like the whole Ninja Gaiden thing where you can absorb the thing to yourself, fasting the charge up instantly and lasting that effect longer. And also every move I think has a burst counter. For the brute, it's just a freaking pimp slap. There's my style, which is feral style, which pretty much is like a fast strike and then get out of the way. And the burst counter is pretty much you leave an after image, and if an enemy tries to hit you while you're dodging, you parry them immediately. And this one will be Luthia's, which is the Phantom. Which also has the unique perk to throw its weapon, and wherever it throws it, you go straight towards it. And look at this. But I know Dante probably wants me to use this one, because trust me, I can't resist it. Yeah, let's show the Yokai Shift tutorial, because this is going to be a while. Consumes one of anima to unleash a burst counter that varies on your Guardian's spirit currently used, pretty much your form. Brute's burst counter transforms you into a yokai temporarily and perform a powerful attack. If you interrupt an enemy's burst attack with this move, a large amount of key damage is inflicted. Compared to your Dark Souls, Dante, in this game, you want to also pay attention to your enemy's stamina, as it brutally hurts them. Like that, and you just say nope. Actually, if I can show this off, enemy again. Sit down. And whenever you're in this state, you also can summon your Guardian. Like that. The only problem is with brute form is that you can't dodge crap. And that's another thing. When you perform a burst attack, like against like when you unleash a burst counter, and that's the enemy stamina that goes away, you can immediately press triangle and you can stay in your yokai form for a bit to deal a stronger grapple. Which in this game, you grappling an enemy is pretty much brutality. God, that feeling. Wanna hit me again, buddy? And that's the basics of this game. Lightning McQueen, Razor. Music platforms in general, Razor, with very few exceptions.
Help! Help! Help me! Please! Please! Is anyone in there? Is anyone there? Help! Please, I'm begging you! You have to
Chocolate
help
chip,
me!
always.
I know you're in there, please! Help me, you can't leave me here! Open the door! Open the door!
Oh yeah, my people. Oh, thank you, game. I might need that. I wait under the nighttime cherry blossoms for the hero that will set our village free from these horrors that plague us. It seems like this message is from someone who heard whispers of my work slaying yokai. There are no hints as to who sent it. It appears to come from a village named Jusazakura. Hoping I don't butcher that. If there really are yokai there, it might be worth heading that way to take a look.
Should you seek comfort in your sorrow, you would be wise to head to the nearby shrine.
Really training thinking game, I already know that. Level up. You will use Amrita to increase your stats. I know game. I can get the boons to this. Thank you. Free equipment. Oh, no, I don't need that.
I should have trained more.
Think you
Oh,
can
dang it.
defeat me? Just try it. A shameful defeat. How could I have been so careless? Oh, it's huge. There's no way we can stop something like that.
I can beat this thing. Okay, maybe not if I'm not paying attention. Okay, maybe I'm just gonna retreat. Please tell me that thing does not follow me.
What are these things? Am I going mad?
I guess this counts the older Ninja Gaiden games. They are 2D hack and slashes. Yeah, pretty much. I gotta use this anyway. Look ridiculous. Yeah, I definitely look ridiculous.
No god can save me now.
Dante, you have no idea I wanted Curse of Darkness in the PS4, but I know freaking Acacia won't do it. God.
You look down on us, but I know my way around a weapon.
I failed to mention stance is low, dodge, middle, guard, high, damage.
After completing a technique, return to a fighting stance and focus to replenish ki faster. Ki pulses can be used to recover your ki and purify the miasma of the yokai realm.
What is it, Dante? What a... Alright, I'll make sure of that. I honestly just want my Lament of Innocence back on. I want a remaster, like a remake of Lament of Innocence. Like, I would not mind it. Get the original voice actors too, like Akashi's voice actor for Leon, the Melissa Farns, who is also Neptune's voice actress, to voice Leon's fiance, I think Sarah. Walter get Jameson Price, which caught me off guard. Alright, go time. Whoop. Touching my face here. Wait, you get right here. I want to freaking stun lock you up. Ow. Dang it. That's the first of many deaths. And didn't even get that, dang it. Hey, I literally nearly killed him. I just didn't have the right skills. My me. Ow! Ooh. They call me Karate Master. I'm gonna go grab my Amrita stuff and just head back. I know, Dante. I'm just saying that I nearly beat him. Trust me, once I get my skills, no yokai is gonna be safe. Although for a few of them. I only need my skill points. I don't know, I need to get Flux anyway. Token is Toei Tecmo. It's also Ninja for Ninja Gaiden, the Atelier series, I believe. I know I look ridiculous, but just remember, I'm getting used to this just for the armor. So I am a light armor user. Actually, come on, how much more until I can... Yeah, no game. Almost got my skill. No, Lucia, I'll probably hold that crown to God Eater. Do what, Dante? Finally got at least a skill. Note to self, don't ever do that again. Yeah, but God, with the fist, they actually have a stat where it's like you can chain multiple skills. What's wrong, you monkey? I don't know how I survived that, but I'll take it. Finally, my soul core, bringing that back. Soul cores are pretty much, in case you guys don't know, it's pretty much the equivalent of Bloodstained Ritual of the Night's crystals with the shards and stuff like that. Or if you want to get specific, Castlevania Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow's souls. I don't know where my equipment now has their. No, it requires 9. Dang it. Wait, I have these. Yeah, I might as well have that. I forgot I can just equip this. Okay. Jerk! Jerk! Wait, didn't I heal from that? Hold up. Wait, I forgot I didn't equip the soul core. Hold up. There we go. Now the fun bits comes up. AKA return to monkey. Oh, I love the fist. You can chain a lot of attacks just to be a freaking a-hole. I don't know how I did not fell down, but I don't care.
Don't get careless. I'll drive this right through your skull.
After this, I'm going to switch to the Japanese dub, because I'm pretty sure that's what I'm more used to. especially with Nioh. Bye bye to his head. Bye bye to this dude's head. I don't really want to show off what happens if he loses all that stamina.
Yep.
Watch this.
Yep.
Jeez Louise.
If only this world knew peace. This child may...
Mind you, I have no blades on this. If I had blades on it, it would be even more brutal. It's like I'm poking a lot of holes for that man. Well, actually, here's the thing, Lucia. In Nioh 1, the game does start you on an English dub, but when you reach Japan, because you're playing as William, all the Japanese characters speak in Japanese. So, like, you kind of, like, William was like, you don't know what they're saying in a way, but because it's Japanese, you can understand what they're saying because of subtitles. Which, by the way, in the timeline of this game, I think like before and after the events of Nioh 1. Because in this game, Nobunaga's here. Alright. Back up. Am I getting health back from just the Amrita thing? Hold on, I need to figure out what's causing that. Because every time I get an Amrita, I'm getting health back. Granted, I don't mind it because that helps a lot. You don't really require to beat every enemy! Yeah, Dante, you can say get right on that one. I definitely got wrecked. That's not the first of many grabs. God. Dude just slammed that thing on me and dragged my dead ass around it. I should be smeared on the ground. I cannot speak easily, I can tell. You really want to test my patience, you big ball. Oh! Don't try it. Get rid of more of that and do it thing. I don't need your hands. Oop. I can beat the thing on my own. I can do it. Tanky as hell, but I'm still gonna beat his ass. No! This is good practice for my fist weapons. Yeah, we're gonna have a better even playing field. Come on. You really? You wait for me to come after you. Okay, you're gonna get beaten. Ooh, clever little hole. Ole! Sit down for me. Sit your bull ass down. Guy was a pain in the ass, but he was fun to beat. Razor, I would not want you to have a baby Metroid ever. Razor, I would not want you to have a baby Metroid ever. Like, I could see me take care of it personally. I'll make sure it properly knows who to not fight. But then even still, I would be like, nope. I want to melt T-Rex. I want to name him Wackleton Pete. Jeez. I will attack from any crazy fight. Oh, you're protecting from the X-Parasites. Oh, you're protecting from the X-Parasites. Let me use this weapon. Actually, didn't I have, Where's the screw off? Will it be mine? Actually, no. Give me a clink. Give me my own personal clink, and I'll be happy. Actually, no. Give me a clink. Give me my own personal clink, and I'll be happy. Night bomb! Been there all day. Still not gonna live. Yep. I'm taking a guess, and it's some cold steel, Dante. Well, at least I tried. You know, gets it right off me, Dan. I kind of wish they did. I'll be fairly honest, I kind of had some guesses when I was playing a few games. I just straight up got rid of that man's leg. Did I rip it apart?
I'll take them out in one go before they know what's hit them.
Finally got my freaking bow. That for a little genuine sniping. I love how this game handles the how you handle your range weapons. It's like it's not like a weapon you equipped on one slot. It's like a separate weapon. And let's go. Ow. Don't mind me. Actually, didn't I have a skill I learned? Oh yeah, that one. Got it.
Pretty good.
Got him! Oh, I love the fist weapons. They made me feel like I can enter my inner Ryu.
Used to the fallen samurai, so may this token aid you in your pursuit of justice.
Can't wait when I get to the DLC, I can start finding one of the Hayabusa members. If I wanted to, I can switch to that file. I can go on that save file.
This really is the end.
Actually, I might do that after this mission. I just wanted to play this mission so I can get my bearings. Ow, mother. Fight first. And no game. Let me check. What is causing me to have that stat? Did they give me a perk that gives me like that? Oh yeah, life recovery and Rita absorb. Where's that from? Where is that coming from? I literally don't see it here. Because it's right there. It's like you see the 50 life recovery and Rita absorb 50. I don't know where that's coming from. It's right there. It's like you see the 50 life recovery and Rita absorb 50. I don't know where that's coming from. You dare hit me like that? Nope. That That man just straight up dodged that. Not anymore, he did. Come here, I'm gonna beat the living crap out of you. All this.
You take on bandits, fiends. Just who in the world are you? Please, spare my life. Wait, here, take this and leave me be. What the? Are you okay? A cat? It's rubbing against my legs. Why do I feel so weak? Is it this strange darkness?
The unnatural laws governing the activity of beyond human understanding. Should you use certain skills to shatter their bodies, the source of their key will...
That's my mic was off.
How can the purity of this shrine be defiled by those bandit scum?
Hey, sucker! Nope, I am not doing that. That never gets old. Just when they think they have you on your ropes, it's like a nope. I'll take that. That actually fits me. Whoop.
The wounded souls of this village call down divine retribution to punish these bandits.
First boss. Let's get this started so I can switch to my other file. First boss. Let's get this started so I can switch to my other file. Thought you could take a pic of this outfit if you wanted to. My life was much harder, I'll be honest, even when I had parents. Like nowadays, my freaking stepdad's been like a complete dictator. Nope. Okay. Woo, that is brutal. Haha, sucker. I know, game. I know to use my Joker ship. I'm waiting for that right opportunity to use it. Now! And for the coup de grace, get the hell down!
Phew, that was a close one. Any longer and it might have been too late for you. Wow, well I'll be.
I will say I do like how despite for the English dub, the lip syncing's not perfect, which kind of feels like old school Japanese shows coming to the West, because the lip syncing in that one was not perfect, but it was pretty entertaining at least.
I've been waiting for you. You, read the letter, right? I'm to Kichiro. And you are?
Hide.
Hide. All right. I'll call you Hidi. Got a nice ring to it. I rely on my wits, peddling spirit stones for a living. Then at some point, a monkey became my guide. You may be a demon that slays its own kin, but the soul within you is unmistakably human. Something tells me the two of us will make a good team. A reprobate and a part yokai. Will you walk this path with me? Let's head up in the world and follow our dreams. So, what'll it be?
I remember I was reading like this fanfic. It was a Senran Kagura fanfic particularly. And the protagonist in that book, actually, the fanfic's still going. I'm still waiting for more chapters from it. The protagonist in that game gets each of the girls' guardian spirit, which also lets him see the past of those girls. And part of me wants that in an actual Senran Kagura game. Like, that would also be freaking cool. Because, like, everyone was, like, thinking the same thing I was thinking, is, like, getting major Nioh 2 vibes. Because, like, everyone was, like, thinking the same thing I was thinking, is, like, getting major Nioh 2 vibes. That's why I was thinking, like, with both Neptunia and, like, Senran Kagura, both of those series need to have at least one game that allows us to be the protagonist. Because I'll be honest, I wouldn't want to be like one of the protagonists in one of those series. Like, I can imagine the protagonist in the Senran Kagura universe is he or she can be a bit perverted, but they have a clear mindset of not going too far.
Turn the tide of war. The thing is, power is everything in an age of war. That means every time a new war breaks out, these stones sell like hotcakes.
Okay, Dante, I'll probably be switching files real quick.
Man's got to deal with yokai.
I think I also gotta clean my mac and cheese bowl because I just finished eating that and I am full and need to wash it.
That's why I was, you know, looking for a real tough type to travel with. Someone like you. I've got a good customer I want to go and see first, yeah? You'll come with me, won't you, Hidi?
I'm gonna save real quick. Oh yeah, by the way, whenever I get enough soul cores, I can get a shifting skill. Or it's like a little mini perk I can have to my overall arsenal. I keep saying play a fake game, all the waifus are your servants, they're using the kid's name Mage Go. I know that, Alicia, but I'm talking about as in personally you becoming the actual protagonist to those series. I know that, Alicia, but I'm talking about as in personally becoming the actual protagonist to those series. Like, I'm not saying, like, Fate is one series I don't acknowledge. I still acknowledge it, but the thing is, I see I'm always seeing for the SK and the Neptunia games where you're the protagonist. I wanted to be sort of like Sonic Forces. You make your protagonist and he's a separate playable character. And yes, I truly defend Forces because at least Forces try some stuff. But yeah, that's the thing with it's like I'm looking for a protagonist. I want our protagonist to fight by himself. He doesn't let his friends do it. He fights with his friends. To put it in perspective, take the Fire Emblem Awakening, and Awakening Fates and Three Houses into that equation. You pick the protagonist and you name him. And I wouldn't mind if in the case for Senran Kagura, depending on your you could choose which story you want to go through. Like you can have 4 separate stories focused around 4 different schools. But I believe with Neptunia, I can see you picking the nation, and that's where your starting stats could be. I know that, if yeah, that I know that part. I think I have played a few games that are like that. I mean, I want to show off my character, which is like level. Yep, level 250. Yeah, and 3 hopes or in 3 houses, in the same case. In that game, Luthia, you pick the avatar's gender, and that's it. Yes, in the Awakening, in Fates, you pick their height, you pick their gender, and I believe their voice and all that stuff. I kind of wish they did that. But this is my character. But this is the character I work on nonstop. And yes, I have the Inazuma drop. Izuna drop. And yes, I have the Inazuma drop. Izuna drop. I know the Summer Games Fest is like going to be coming soon, which I am praying for Sonic Frontier because that's one Sonic game I'm looking for. Because I'll be honest, a free open world Sonic game is one thing I think that should be like a mainstay in the series. Like Sonic Adventure 1 was open world, but it was like structure to structure. That's it. But it wasn't like fully open world. But in I believe in the Frontier is gonna be like Breath of the Wild Sonic, which hey, I don't mind. I am a sucker for Breath of the Wild. I'm a sucker for Sonic. I'm a sucker for boosting around open worlds. Why not that? And at least they're getting the I believe for the voice actor, Sonic aka platformer shouldn't have open world. Are you definitely sure? Because I'm pretty sure Zelda should not have an open world. Like, it's, well, no, to be precise, Zelda shouldn't have like an actual open world, as in that you got a lot of stuff like, but like Fallout or Elder Scrolls, like not like you go through like it's not. It's like it's open world, but it has multiple levels of open world. Adventure One wasn't open world. No, the hub area is the open world. Like that's the thing I mentioned. There's like three different open world areas. But I'm saying like I want a full open world Sonic game, and that's what I'm expecting for Frontier. In fact, I think the closest you can get to an actual open world game, I think it's Zelda is an adventure game, and it does make sense, yes. But I think for Sonic, I don't mind an open world because the thing is, I'm a sucker for like blasting in full speed. So an open world Sonic game with that speed, it will be fun. But I think for one game, I kind of do want is I'm waiting for or this I'm waiting for a potential new Spiral game. So I'm a Spiral fan. I'm also waiting for a new Ratchet game, but I'm pretty sure if you ask me if Rift Apart is supposed to be the actual last of the Ratchet and Clank games, I don't mind. Like I feel like Rift Apart feels like it could end nicely. Like Into Nexus could have ended nicely, but it gave me a little they gave us a little teaser. Rift Apart, I don't think it gave me a teaser, so I can probably rest assured that it probably ends at Rift Apart. And if so, there might be more adventures. And I'll be honest, with more adventures from Rift Apart, I wouldn't mind if Rivet and Kit get their own separate own separate like sub series. Because literally like that's literally what Rivet and Kit are. They're basically female Ratchet and Clank. And the thing is, they are a good character. They are not like certain woman I am not acknowledging just for the sake of context. But but I really do like Rivet and Kit. I do not mind if Ratchet has to take a backseat to let those girls do their stuff. Like I would not mind to see those girls actually being best friends, like how Ratchet and Clank are. Which I'll be honest, I kind of now don't want I don't want Towen to be Ratchet's girlfriend. Can it be Rivet? Like I'm gonna be honest, it's literally like they're literally the same, but the thing is that one's a female, and one's a male, and come on, they're both Lombaxes. That is too perfect. Once she doesn't replace Ratchet, to explain you on my feelings with Rivet and Luthia, Rivet is the equivalent of Blaze Ace in a way. Like she's like she's her dimension version of Sonic, if it puts it explanation. And that's why I don't see her replacing Ratchet, because that's the thing is like that's like saying Blaze should replace Sonic, and that's a no-no. I'll be right back, but keep asking more of these questions and I'll answer them. Back. Blaze is everything Shadow should have been. Nah, I'm actually thinking Vegeta should be more, should be, I mean, not, Shadow should be more like Sonic's Vegeta. That's what I'm explaining. Blaze is more, Silver is more close to Blaze's, Trump, to Sonic, Silver's more Trunks, if I had to explain. But that's the question. Where do I put Blaze? And I probably think for Blaze, I think I put her in the. That's the one tricky part about it, but pretty much I only know is that Blaze would probably be an alternate version of Sonic, and that's the thing. Blaze is supposed to be a female, different version of Sonic. Same way, that's why I think Rivet when replace Ratchet, because the thing is, Rivet should have her own standalone game, but I see Rift Apart as like one of her standalone games. If there was a sequel to Rift Apart, I wouldn't mind. The thing is, I think that it's better if Ratchet and Rivet both work together. That's more the chemistry I see. Like, I know you're very negative on Sony, Lucia, but that's the thing. I'm not that negative. Like, I'm not that negative to the point where I'm gonna guess that this is gonna happen. No. Because, like, the thing is with me, I don't believe it until I see it. That's it. Because, like, here's the thing with me. The reason I have a diverse game is because diverse category of games is because I have a diverse mindset. Check my equipment. I might need to upgrade. I need to upgrade my claws.
Welcome. Come by again.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I can actually switch to the Japanese dub. Hold up. Audio. Nope. Hold up. Oh, and to ask you about that God of War thing, Lucia. God of War 3 teased something. You can't deny it. Like, that's one thing I kind of don't think God of War 3 should end. The thing is, if you're going to end the game properly, don't tease nothing. It's like, that's like big negative. Because when you tease something, that makes you think the game's not over. And I'm not the biggest fan of like that. I don't like games to end personally, like they end so abruptly with a teaser that it's never gonna to a second game that's not gonna come back. Like I did not expect Bayonetta 2 to be out. That's the one thing because I don't think there was a tease to it, like a proper tease. I don't know. But it did came out, and I'm glad. find a Pfeiffer. You and me, jerk. Come on. Okay. If you have to, you can look back, but let you know, Luffy, I don't let you know the lines with the stuff with God of War. It's been ow. Let me get back in. Yeah, Prime 4, you already get the thing. Teaser at Prime 3. That's the thing. If you're going to bring up a new game, you tease something. But if you're not planning to bring up a new game, don't tease anything. Like, let me tell you this much. In Tales of Arise, if you want to put that in perspective, the teaser was not like a new game. It was pretty much just saying, this is where they are now. And that's why I think with God of War 3, they tease because you don't see Kratos' corpse there. And that's the thing. You see like a blood trail, and that hints Kratos is still alive. And that's the one thing I don't like is that you get on the case for the new God of War game, and I get why Kratos has to probably die at that point. But my freaking guess is that he's not going to die that easily unless there's some way he dies. Which they better explain perfectly. But from the looks of it, because we saw Boulder. Nope. We saw with Boulder, he pretty much, like, he was like sort of like Kratos a bit. And that's why I'm thinking like Mistletoe is going to be the, I think it was Mistletoe, or I think it was going to be the it's going to be the weakness that's probably going to kill Kratos. That's what I think it is. Prime 3. He wasn't the end of the franchise back then. I thought it was meant to Hunters takes place after 3. I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't think that too. But yeah, God of War 3, it teased something Kratos that is probably still alive. That's why I don't give crap on God of War 4. Like I said, if you tease a game, you're telling me that the game's not over. You're telling me the series is still going. Like with Into Nexus, when Clink takes the Dimensionator, that teased me something. That just pretty much tells me, yeah, this series is not over just yet. Yep. Like with Ragnarok, and I believe in the God of War 4, Ragnarok is supposed to take place, like, it's supposed to be, I believe, the final thing for Kratos, and I don't mind if that is the official last game. So out of curiosity, Nioh, would you prefer God of War 4, or you think the 2018 game did its job as as a reboot. I'm trying to catch up with the chat and such. To explain my thing, I like God of War 4 because the thing is, it's continuing after 3. It's like, let me put this in perspective. It's continuing after like a separate arc. It's continuing after the Greek arc, and I don't mind it because here's the thing with God of War. One thing that ticks me off is that I learn about is that people in the internet think that Kratos is finally a grown-up person because there's a kid now and all that stuff. Like he's actually like an actual decent character. That really upsets me because the thing is, if you play the previous games, you know how his pain is. And the thing is, with the new God of War game, what enhances that game's experience to me is the previous games. Because like when you play the previous games, you know what Kratos is talking about, and you know what he's trying to teach Atreus, which makes it much more obvious if you play the previous games. And that's why sometimes I don't get why Nink is all upset on that game because yes, I can see why she's getting upset, but the thing is, the point is they know the previous games, they acknowledge it, and they expect you to know it too. I mean, I guess as a general question, for some franchises where it could truly end, in which from what we see, it could often be 3 to 4 games. Look at Uncharted with 4 games, Crash with 3. No, Crash, we don't count Crash actually, because Crash actually got a new game, Crash 4. It should have been a reboot. In my opinion, Lucia, I do think it should be a reboot. But the thing is, we have seen a bit of history with old classic games getting a reboot, and they are not pretty. Like, I will explain this once for all. As much as I love the DMC reboot, it will not hurt fans. That's the one thing. I do not see God of War getting a reboot and doing perfectly. Because that's the one thing that worries me. It's like that's the one thing that worries me because here's the thing with reboots. If you're going to do a reboot, you need to do the original justice. And I'll be honest with the DMC reboot. It did not do the original justice. It tries to go its separate ways, and I get that. But I kind of think that with the reboots, you need to do the original justice while also telling your version of the series itself. And that's why I kind of don't think the fourth game is a reboot. Because here's the thing with reboots. Reboots tend kind of make it where it's confusing a bit because you're thinking, oh, this is the beginning game and then this is the next game. No. Because I know there's some people who say that the DMC reboot was supposed to take place before the events of 3 or some shit. No. And that's why I think with Lucia's thing with the reboot, I think it should have a reboot. But the thing is with reboots is that they are very hard to do. Like they're very hard to get it right. Something like Mario and Zelda can never really end. They keep going as long as they could. As much as they want Super Mario Galaxy 2 to be the final Mario game, I've been wrong in a good way. Yeah, that's understandable. But here's the thing with reboots I want to mention. This is another game I think I played that are like a reboot, I think. I'm trying to remember. There is one other game I know Lucia will probably think is a reboot, but it's actually takes place before the original game. Call of Duty Modern Warfare. The new Call of Duty Modern Warfare takes place before the events of the first Modern Warfare. And in my opinion, I don't mind it because one of the things with that game is that Yeah, I mean, things with the 2019 Modern Warfare. Yes, that's actually I always see that as Modern Warfare the prequel because it does contain some stories back with Price. Because here's the thing with Price, we don't know too much about him in the original three games, and I like how in the quote unquote reboot we get a little bit of a taste of charm in him. Like if you actually do certain things in the game, he actually comments on it. Like one of my favorite comments, I believe, is like if you shoot a target before he shoots it, he straight up says you're trying to steal my bloody kill. And that's what I like about it. I like about that. That's what I like about Modern Warfare. And the thing is, in my opinion, compared to all the other Call of Duty games, and in my opinion, in today's genre, like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019, if you want to say it, or Black Ops Cold War or Vanguard, I prefer Modern Warfare compared to all those other two games. Not that those two other games are bad, but I think Modern Warfare feels perfect to me. I know nothing about Call of Duty. Hey, I don't mind if you don't know much about Call of Duty. Yeah, like Call of Duty is like confusing when you need to understand like each series has like a subgenre, like a sub series, like Modern Warfare, Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare. Where's Infinite Warfare 2? But with Modern Warfare, that is a cult classic series. Like that is Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare we're talking about. Like that's supposed to be the fourth game. It's like, and the thing is, I don't mind the quote unquote reboot to Modern Warfare because the game actually gets multiple seasons, and the seasons actually have cutscenes that connect to the later games. And the thing is, Luthia, I know you're probably thinking, saying that with the God of War reboot, it was like God of War thing. It should be a reboot. Here's the thing: I had played Kingdom Hearts 2. That story should have ended at 2, but they didn't because of Birth by Sleep. And Birth by Sleep is personally one of my personal favorite of the Kingdom Hearts games because here's the thing: that is a proper sequel in my opinion. But yeah, that's the whole thing with my whole reboot and tangent thing. Because here's the thing, I don't see a reboot for God of War possible, but I can see it trying. But yeah, that's my whole big rant thing, and it's personally one of those things where I'm gonna be honest that I do not think it's gonna happen. It's like if you're gonna do it, there could be chances you screw up on what catch the original, and I'm probably dead. Okay, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Am I not dead? Am I not dead? I am not. I don't think I am dead. I don't think I am dead. Ooh, get out of there. Out of there. Got a burst counter to get rid of that buff. Hadouken. Alright, switch Guardians. Haha! Yeah, if you're going to tease something, don't tease. If you're going to tease a new game, tease it. But if you're not doing a new game, like you're ending the series, do not tease it. And I think you try to say like there's Easter egg and Helheim that tease more mythologies like Egypt and so I don't mind it, but I think those should be the reboots, or they should be like a sub series. Like I wouldn't mind a God War game, but it's like not Kratos. It's like it's sort of like different interpretations of Kratos actually. Like Kratos we know should stay in Norse God, because I feel like that originated what he is in the Berserker class, because Berserkers originate from Norse mythology. Okay, kudos to completing Dread multiple times with Thea. I have still been in it at least once. I get distracted by other games like the Brilliant, Diamond, and Shining Pearl, which both I got from on my birthday. Oh, nice, Razor. God, look how fast I am. You can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Making double sure I don't get jumped. Snipe. Snipe. I did read all your messages, that's why I was commenting on them. Like, I know, Luthia, you know you want me to check them, I know, honey. I'm just saying that I am commenting on them. Oh, hell. Nope, I'm not doing that. Don't mind me, lady. I'm just gonna deal with your friend here. Thank you. Oh, I wake the monkey. My health, my health, my health, my health, my health! You hold this. Comment on Mega Dimension, I mean, I haven't checked that. I don't think it showed up. Comment on Mega Dimension, I mean, I haven't checked that. I don't think it showed up. Like, say what you were thinking about it. Alright, Dante, if you're still here, go ahead and fill your own little, like, personal comments on that. Help, 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 help! Oh hell, 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 oh hell! How did I survive that? No, because I don't have any. I don't have like an actual comment from you with you. That's what I was trying to say. It's me, woman. Thankfully, you post on my PlayStation thing so I can read it. Hold up. What about Mega Dimension at the end of the Neptunian timeline? Next form, they won the re-election. F the CPU candidates. I'll be honest, I don't mind it that was supposed to be the end of Neptunia, but in my opinion, I kinda don't want it to be the end. Like I said, I am actually currently doing like I'm actually in a Neptunia RP server in Discord, and I have my own custom RP character in there, and currently he's actually with the anime. Pretty much, they have like an anime dimension which is supposed to be flat Neptunia canon, and the thing is, my character is supposed to be from a separate hybrid dimension, and like a separate hybrid dimension, which we all know is pretty much what I would say is a separate story version of Hyperdimension Neptunia V2, and he's pretty much caught into the anime dimension, which is pretty much where most of the populations are, and he's trying to find a way back home. So like I actually did make him where he's actually called the GPU of Last Station, and I mentioned hold on, I can read it in the Discord if I have it here. Hold up. I think it's settings. I had it. Yeah, here we go. Because where I explain it for these people, and it's on the setting design. I said a GPU is like the guardian of the nation, while the CPUs rule over the nations. A GPU, guardian patron unit, that protects the nation from oncoming threats. I call it a GPU to refer the graphics of a game. Correct me if this is incorrect, but you should get the reference. Graphics processor unit, similar to how of the CPU's title is the reference in its actual CPU. And someone actually commented on it saying, okay, honestly, this is genius. It's because it's like old Japan with the emperor and the shogun. So yeah, that's what I think, in my opinion. But that's my opinion. And Lucy, I know I see all future games without the next form takes place before Mega Dimension. In my personal opinion, if you're going to not have the next form, I believe my reason why is because here's the thing with the next form. The next form is supposed to take from the golden third, which is the gold crystals in them. Remember the share crystal they use for the gold for the next form is not only from share energy but from golden energy. And if the golden third are not properly there to help with that energy, that's why I don't think next form should work. and let you know, Luffy, I think that properly. I think that with probably some context on it, and it may be bullshit context, but it's still better context than anything else than you could probably pull out. That's scratched up by this fucking asshole. Come here. Ow, you motherfucker! Sit down. Let me give you a taste of your own medicine! But yeah, Luffy, that's why I don't think the next form in, like, next new, games that take place after Mega Dimension is that if the Golden Third are not properly part of the story, I don't think next form should be in there too. Because here's the thing, the Golden Third are the reason why the next form came out. They used the crystals once to unlock the form. They didn't need to eat it again. Remember when they were brainwashing Uzume, use a regular sugar crystal to wake them up, they wake up in the next form. Okay, yeah, I get that, but here's the thing why I'm thinking this is probably a better understanding. I think with Uzume, we remember, Uzume has the power of, like, dreams. Whatever she dreams up comes to life. She could possibly dream up next form to come up online. And that's why that's why I'm trying my best to explain why I don't think that's going to be the best situation. It's bullshit, but at least it's something. But I know that supposedly Sister versus Sister is supposed to take place after Mega Dimension in a way. But from the looks of the world itself, I don't see the Golden Third Tower. Say it was unexpected. Well, to be frankly honest, with Uzume, what do you think should be expected? Like, we really know Uzume has the power of dreams. What's to say that the Golden Third probably told Uzume? I'm pulling out something in my ass, I know. Don't question it, okay? If I was a true fan, why would I not realize? Well, I'm not actually a true fan, honestly, with Neptunia, but you get my point. Uzume and Orange Heart are awesome. Oh, definitely. Like, if I had to pick my second favorite at CPU, it had to be her. Actually, no, third favorite. Never mind. Because second favorite's Blonde and Whiteheart, and first is, well, it's obvious. If I could actually name myself Greyheart and RP thing I mentioned, which is pretty fun. Reaching in far. Also, don't assume Super Sister versus Sisters don't take place after game industry because where's the game industry graveyard or Celestia? No, that's the thing. That's the thing. We said it takes place after Mega Dimension, but the thing is, in Mega Dimension, where is the graveyard? Like I played a bit of Mega Dimension Neptunia. I still have yet to see the actual graveyard. I yet to see it. Ooh, there's a hot spring. Also, yes, on the on my back, I have an eye tattoo. Blonde 1 Uzume 2, I love her tomboy attitude. Orange Heart annoys me. Nah, Orange Heart's like, she's always like a sweetheart. It's like, I always love how with Uzume, she's supposed to be cool, she's supposed to be stylish, and she's supposed to be all that stuff. She's supposed to be like the equivalent of Sonic. But when she switches to like her Orange Heart style, part of me just went from, oh yeah, to, wait, what? Neptunian continuity is honestly far apart. I mean, kudos to Neptunia pointing out how the different developers in Action and Unleashed, but that's just a nod. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, continuing every game is like almost confusing as hell for Neptunia. It's like, here's the thing. With Action U, I believe Action U is supposed to take place in a separate dimension. And a couple of other Neptunian games, they would have taken place like, say, the Ultra Dimension, all that stuff, personally. Like, I'm thinking, I mean, Action, Unleashed, Mega Dimension, even Four Goddesses Online are just their own thing. Yes, that's the thing. Like, that's the one thing I don't think, like, understanding the actual, like, continuity around the whole series itself, like, it continues more and more, is confusing a bit. The funny and Mega Attack, it's called Game Academy or something. Don't even bring up Mage's Rebirth 3 taking place before Rebirth 1. That's what I'm probably thinking. Here's the thing: what I think with dimensions is that usually dimensions are supposed to be like a separate universe, a separate space and time. That's why I see with the Neptunian games is that possibly if we would have another Neptunian game that involves the Ultra Dimension cast, I would probably see Peachy probably growing up a bit, which honestly, can we have that? I want my daughter. I want my Yellow Heart daughter back. Come on. And yes, I do see Pico as my daughter. I literally do. Mage is the character that time travels. Well, that's the thing with Mages. If she's a time traveler, she can go back. Like, we could probably say that an actual first introduction is from Rebirth 3, and then later on she reappears in Rebirth 1. What about Broccoli? I can't pronounce it. I don't know much about Broccoli, so I don't think so. Yellow Heart Ultimate No, I knew full well it was Peachy. Like, I was like, I don't know who that Yellow Heart is, but part of me thinks it's Peachy. It's Peachy. Knew it. But that's why I think I want to see Peachy a bit grown up. Like, there are fan art of her grown up, and I want that, please. Like, seriously, I want a grown-up Peachy, and I want to see my daughter all grown up. I literally want to see her all grown up. Don't get me started on Yellow. I mean, good lord, Peachy is one thing. She's basically a baby young girl, yes, but really, hey, I can never get over my first reaction theater. I was just in total shutdown. We all be there. We all be there, Razor. Like, the moment I see her. Oh, but by the way, the Steam Dog is a thing now. When Vert gets has a little sister, no, a little brother. Can it be a little brother, please? Because in the sense that I actually the little roleplay thing I'm in the anime dimension thing, Vert actually has a little brother. Ow, mother. Nope. Yeah, she is lonely. Vert is completely lonely. I wouldn't mind hanging out with Vert more often. Like, Vert is one of the girls I do like, but the thing is, what's distracting me is the fact that I don't want to be the one who's smothered in by her breast. Like, I don't want to be I don't want to be like Kirito is to Stray, I believe her name is. But yeah, it's like, if that was gonna happen, it's like, I'm gonna be like Kirito, I'm gonna be like, it's like, don't fucking smother me around your breast! Ooh, this guy. And there's one drop! Tell ho, lad. No. The bigger the plot, the less personality most of the time. You know what I mean? Ain't by her plot, please. Yes, I know by her plot. I know about Vert's plot. We also know about her massive hardware. This is where Vert should be singing all by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself. Ain't no mountain high enough. Backstory ass, yes. Fourth figure, yeah. Vaughn has an insane good backstory, but not so much plot. Yeah, she has a flat chest, but she has a thick ass. That's what you're trying to say, right? Hold up. Oh, hold up. Free experience. Because I want to do this stylishly. I love doing that. Ooh! Get me out, get me out. Do that noise. So that's section. Never mind. Holy crap, they go all after my ass. I got one bombing me from above, one's trying to chase my ass down, and they're shooting with a rocket arm. Ooh! That was him. How well that's gonna end for you? Poorly. Flame Dragon. Yeah, these are Ninja Gaiden moves. Unborn Bullet, Exorcist Blade, Flame Dragon. Let me get that. That might help me a lot. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no connection strong enough. What was the mood I had? Yeah, sort of meditation. I love that move. Alright, funny enough, this is actually the same Dragon Blade, which is the Dragon Sword. Luthia, how do you feel about Uni? Oh, Lord. That's her second favorite character. She does not like my waifu Noir. Which is a damn shame, because Noir is a good character once you understand that the tsundere part of her is just because she's not very social. Like, she's nervous. Don't you... Yeah, I've seen the mess... Oh, wait, you sent a new one? Look, picture, I love her backstory. Hey, what do you think? I mainly love Uni because of her English voice actress, who does Ayaka in the original Machika Madoka. But overall, she's cool. Oh, EX Multibuster. Yeah, I will say, I think, I'm not sure, Sarah Ann Williams, yeah, she is a really good voice actress, and I'm honestly glad that Twit's actually dating her. Like, the Twit gamers dating her. That is really great. Like, the fact is that a voice actress is dating a YouTuber. That's why I will say Twit gamer got a lot more respect from me. Her inferiority complex. I don't like her inferiority complex, because here's the thing with Rini. I don't think she needs to be thinking to be better. She needs to be herself. Because here's the thing with Noir. Noir strives to be better because she thinks that that's what she wants to be. That's what she wants to be. She wants to be better, but she probably doesn't want Rini to be like doesn't want to follow her own footsteps. I mean, yeah, she's pushed Uni, but the thing is, she's trying to make sure she can survive the possibility that Noir might not show up. You hate egotistical characters. No, here's the thing with Noir. I don't mind her because here's the thing, I have played Devil May Cry enough times, I played Devil May Cry enough times to the point where that egotistical side is part of me. What's wrong, Medusa? Come here. What's wrong? See, that's part of my egotistical side. I am a bit of an ego. I have an ego fascism. It's like, come here, Medusa, come here. Come here, let me just rip that head off and use it as like my freaking flashlight or something. Cipher. Congratulations, you screwed yourself over. You play with death. This is why I love Nioh. She's a Cinderade, but isn't egotistical. She's cynical, but not mean to anybody. I think it's part of me, like, I don't see... The thing with Cinderades, I don't see them as egotistical. That's the thing. Because here's the thing with the war, she thinks she's the best, but that's the thing. That's part of her being cocky, and that's what I don't mind with the war. Because here's the thing, I get cocky. Hey, little fella, you're just gonna come over here? Okay, I'll just straight up. Yeah, just die. Cynical, negative, with a side of humor. I mean, to be frank, who isn't cynical? But like with Noir, I don't mind it. And the thing is, with Noir, her being a tsundere, she's a tsundere because she's actually trying her best. Like she may think that she doesn't probably want to be like around, or she probably doesn't want friends, or she has friends. But the thing is, whatever she says is pretty much an opposite sometimes. Like, while she says, I have friends and all that stuff, the thing is, that's a lie. That she's pretty much saying, I don't have friends. And the thing is, I will understand Noir. Here's this thing, I always try to say, I have someone, I have a girlfriend and all that stuff, or try my best to, like, deny it as best I can, but in truth, I am a bit lonely. Not anymore, since I have Luthia now. But the thing is, I get Noir and understanding, and his thing with Noir, she wants you to break that tsundere wall, and I would be happy to not only break it, no, shatter it for her. Just lose them 5 games. Oh, you see, that's not even funny. That's just harsh. That's not even cynical. That is just rude. Freaking Keisha. To be frankly honest, I would probably see me and Kay being like a little bit buddies, and I just tell her, I love Noir as much as you do, but as much as I do, I think the thing is you should actually... My brother has like, oh jeez, Noir. I mean, jeez, I know Claude has that affiliation with that, but even with that, I would still say, bro, take it easy. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Back to what I was saying, I don't mind me and Keisha being good buddies, because here's the thing, I wouldn't mind if Keisha and I actually share, because here's the thing, I tell Keisha, I love Noir just as much as you do, and I want to defend her as much as you do. I think she pretty much deserves one of us, or at least both of us. But at the same time, what's the point in fighting each other when it could possibly hurt her? And I'm pretty sure that would break Kay. Like, that would make... I know Kay she was hell-bent on killing Uni. And the thing with Keisha, I straight up tell her, less about what you feel, and more about how Noir feels. And I would break that yandere mind. Like, I make her understand, if you care about Noir that desperately to the point where you were willing to kill someone, I will literally, and I'm not even kidding, I will literally tell you this much. How would you feel? How would Noir feel? Do you want Noir to love you? And she'd probably be like, yes, then you will not do this. You will understand her feelings before you think of your mind. Pretty much I told Kay, You can love her, but you need to think about her feelings before or anyone else. Don't forget that Kuromi was playing Monica with Aisha increasing her negative side. Yes, I think with that, yeah, I'm pretty sure Kay is not that like evil. She probably would be open to someone else staying the war as long as she's part of that. But with that higher negative thing, yeah, she goes full yandere mode. Like I think with when it's not that, she's not that yandere. She's like, she'll be open to it, but she'll probably secretly think, I want to be with Noir, which I'll probably tell Kay, hey Kay, come on, follow us. But I love this guy here. So this one says he's killed by a Nui Kabi, which pretty much is caused by his friendly behavior. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm talking about, Lucia. Acacia isn't that yandere. It's the fact that it's evil Uzume's fault for that. Like I'm pretty sure Kay does not mind if a man wants to take Noir, but I feel like Noir wants to be. I feel like Kay wants to be with Noir in general. I'm still with Noir and need to F all the way. No. Like I'm gonna be frankly honest. No, hell nah. Like that is the one thing I do not think. I am fine with Unigear. I'm fine with Steam Uni. I don't mind with that, but I don't mind the Warsha. I don't mind that. I am definitely not gonna stick with the War Death. I am not doing that. Like I'm not doing that shit. That shit is toxic to me. Would be so funny. How would it be funny? The fact that he's a freaking creep who pretty much peeks through the freaking monitors. Like even if I was a hacker, I'd at least say some privacy is like, nope. And the thing is, he makes it sound like he's a stalker, and it's like, no. It's like it's the thing why I don't mind Keisha because the thing is, Noir understands Keisha a bit. With Annoydev goes to the point where he's stalking her without her knowing. What's up, boy? Even if in the end, and the only blonde had a real boyfriend, all my fans and art. Of course you would. lot more. Brave and Uni, I don't mind that either, but in my opinion, I could see Uni over possibly like Unigear, where it's like a gene that's like going against my genes, honestly. You won't see me about Noir, Nep and Noir, like no. Keisha was crazy in love, though. Yeah. Yeah, you're my mom. What about? Oh, there's actually Luffy. There's actually the reason why they delayed a bit on they delayed on the 22.88 update for Genshin is because there's a beta recruitment. I'm reading the news on this one. I need to read it. Hold on. So it's like it's recruitment and fans are gearing up to get more banner leaks. Ooh, Kazuma is getting a lot of buzz for the banner releases. Ooh, Kazuha? Dang, now I kind of feel like I wish I saved my Primos and stuff there. But like, it's estimated that the 2.7 update will go live somewhere early May, which is around 11. Waiting once we got there, but due to the situations, facing the 2.7 and release date was delayed 3 weeks. Keeping the same in mind is given that 2.8 it will be delayed as well. It's possible that it will be getting delayed by 3 to 6 weeks. Ouch. However, only an official announcement can confirm that. But giving some relief to the fans, new leaks have been revealed that Hoyoverse have officially started the 2.8 beta recruitment process, hence getting new 2.8 beta leads is a short event in Kaza Reborn along with Hazer. Okay, so pretty much some stuff. Let's talk about the things. Earlier on April 12th, Hoyoverse officially started recruiting players to the private beta. However, due to the delays, the thing is dicey. Once again, China has started recruiting players from the Genshin point of view. Okay, that's pretty much cool. However, it's a exciting part is that all the players are not able to compete and getting selected. And, okay, that's understandable. Here's speculating no new character is coming to 2.8. Okay, so it's not new character, so it's probably going to be like, but it's possible. Strict Or he was strict on Genshin's leaking community. I don't mind Genshin like not trying to leak all this stuff because I think that part of me thinks that you leaking this stuff is probably going to make it hard for us to like actually confirm. Like, yes, it's leaking it, but it's like spoiling a lot. What they are supposedly expected that Kazuha's banner reborn. Okay, all that stuff. Wait, they have an actual promotion to it? Hold on. Never mind, they are playing the 2.7 thing, but that one's coming out, but it's not sure about the stuff and all that stuff, and hence it's against all those stuff. Yeah, so what they know that they're expecting is that, yeah, there's 3 new characters, weapons and enemies, and new events and quests and all this stuff, which that's gonna be excited. Banners, they expect that, Shinobu and, Yelan, I believe it's pronounced, is what there's possibly going to be no surprise there, but the exact date of the banners should definitely excite players. All that stuff. Pretty much like it's saying that Sergio Primos, which is pretty much saying, yep, Ito might come back, which that's going to be crazy. Well, Barber and Yenfei are probably going to be in it. Who knows? Enemies. Huh. Open banner saying some stuff right here. This is gonna be crazy at least, but like we don't know when the whole thing updates. Apparently, it's supposed to say Phase 1 will begin at from saying any event which runs from 1 day, but it's saying that May 11 might it's saying stuff, but it's saying they say it'll probably be May 11, but I doubt that because they delayed it a bit. But still, I wouldn't mind to see that coming up. That's a new update. I given up on getting kinda I only play with Nioh now. Yeah. Oh, doom and gloom. September 9th, please come for Splatoon 3. Yo, Mia, look, my type to Ushige is me Rinka Hibana buys festival characters. She's focused around the fireworks himself. And and also for Japanese voices, we have another Neptunia character for the Genshin Japanese voices. It's IF. Wrong button. This boss I dread. still Noelle all the way. Yeah. The fact is that I also know that in her English dub, she's actually Rosalina. Yeah, there's a reason I think you should be Noelle, little honey. Crap, 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 crap! Bravo. I keep forgetting I'm not using the barrel form. Whoo! I hate this boss. I hate it. I never figure out a proper strategy against this boss. It's a pain in the ass. Don't leave me just yet. I need someone to keep me entertained for this. Fuck this fucking snake. What's worse is I'm playing it in a harder difficulty, something that I can't choose this boss easily. Because I hate that fucking attack. Like I said, I hate this boss because it's a freaking annoying one. Dang it, see? I'm trying to get a kill out of one of those freaking snake things. As you see there, I nearly died. Get out of that freaking thing, get out of the menu. Got him. say I hate this boss because of that freaking move right there, and I don't have an effective strategy. Other than being quick and evasive, like take your time. Trust me, this boss is a stress fest. As you see right there. There's the freaking death right there. That's the fucking attack I was waiting for. Give me a second. I'm gonna check if I have my... I only have one levitation scroll. I told you, that freaking boss is my pain in my neck. It's like my bane in my existence. Because he will not freaking hold still. He is slithering and he actually makes you have to force you in a freaking free fight. I hate this boss. He hit me with a burning passion. I don't know how someone can get by this boss easily. I don't see the strategy. But see, that's what I'm talking about. Because this fucking boss has a tendency to say, fuck everything you do. You cannot beat it. I can beat it. You have to beat this because this is a story. This is a boss you have to beat. But the problem is that this boss is a pain in the ass because it will not go down. He has a pattern in all to its attacks so you can dodge away, but from overall damage, no. Like, he will make sure you can't... Like, there's no proper strategy I can give you. I literally don't have a proper strategy other than survive. So I'm trying something here. Like, you see how tanky he is with this damage, and this is the hard. I don't even have like my. We're in the new game plus where I have to burst counter his attack, and I'm trying my best to find that burst counter so I can punch him. And I'm dead. Yep, dead. I'm not stopping until I beat this boss. see what I mean? You are double teamed immediately. That doesn't count, don't worry. Hey Dante, I'm having a problem with this boss. Right now. Screw this. I hate snakes. I hate snakes.
Nioh.
Hey, Dad.
無名ソハヤの若い衆はわしをそう呼んだ。あやかしの女と出会ったあの日までは、わしはあやかしを滅ぼすソハヤの刀を打ち砕き、それまでの名も捨てた。刀の与える不死の魂なぞ生死、共に誓ったは人妖が融和して暮らせるよう。霊石を集めよこしまな者の悪用を防ぐは、その誓いを果たすため。すぐに美濃を離れよ。終わりに向かえ。行け。再びあやかしを切ろうとは皮肉なものよ。
父さん様、ダメだったか。そう、こっちだ。
買った分後で払ってもらう。
Me suffering. That's what you miss. Me suffering. That's what you miss.
いらっしゃい。
Might have to do this tomorrow because I need my break. But you know the simplest way, Dante, of what I went through? Pain.
私も村正の名に恥じない刀鍛冶になるんだ。あなたの役に立てるよう私も腕を上げなきゃね。いつもありがとう。これからもよろしく。いつもありがとう。これからもよろしく。毎度あり。毎度あり。毎度あり。またどうぞ。 いらっしゃい。
doing that.
その小刀、
まだまだ隠居は先になりそうじゃのう。
またどうぞ。いらっしゃい。またどうぞ。
Alright, I'm probably gonna take a break at least. Before I do that, I might as well start the show off the cutscene that's gonna be playing when I start this next bit.
Nioh より落ち延びてまいりました。商人の藤吉郎と申します。隣は仲間の秀千代。この度は拝謁をお許しください。誠に恐悦にございます。
うぬは汎用か。よく顔を見せよ。初めて見る光じゃ面白い。お主ら二人、今日からこの信長の客となれ。
お別れ感謝いたします。おい。
して父の最後はいかようであった。マムシらしゅう毒をまき散らし立派に行かれたのであろうな。
美濃より落ち延びてまいりました商人の藤吉郎と申します。隣は仲間の秀千代。この度は拝謁をお許しくださり誠に恐悦にございます。
うぬは汎用か。よく顔を見せよ。初めて見る光じゃ面白い。お主ら二人、今日からこの信長の客となれ。
お計らい感謝いたします。おい
して父の最後はいかようであった。マムシらしゅう毒をまき散らし立派に行かれたのであろう。